else. Oops. Instrumental is literally in the title and there's vocals. Why do we keep having this? Why does this happen? I don't understand why. Oh, the music was too loud. Yeah, I forgot to turn down the input volume or output volume. Yeah, derp. It happens. My apologies. Probably the people who upload them put them on there so more people will listen to it. No. It's in a playlist that has instrumental in the title, so therefore that should be in the tags. So the only way that that song would have been added to the playlist is like if someone mistagged it. So I don't think it's anything to do with wanting more people to listen to it, because it's I don't think. I dread to think people would actually do that. Oh, I'm going to name this song, like, I'm going to say that it's instrumental, but I'm going to have vocals in it. Like, I don't know. I don't get it. But so far, this playlist seems fine. Don't let it happen or else. Right. It's not like you're getting the stream for free or anything, guys. You know, it's like threatening me, like, hey, don't do that again. We're paying good money for this entertainment that we're not paying for. Don't threaten me with compliments either. Oh, damn it, I forgot to get water. Okay. I'll get it when I need it. It's fine. How did things go with Blissey? What do you mean? The whole orc thing? Oh, the D&D thing? Oh, no. Our D&D session was cancelled this week. The DM had a birthday party to go to. So, yeah, we haven't addressed that yet. I am hoping that we will have those actual sessions uploaded. I'm just not sure whose channel it's going to go on. And if anything, it's just going to be a podcast. It's not going to have any visuals or anything. There's several sessions to edit, and it's a lot. I wasn't invited to the party. I don't know the person, and it's in a different state. So even if I was invited, I wouldn't be able to go anyway. We are so excited. Is T right next to E? No, it's not. Okay, whatever. We are so excited to wear our. Okay, I'm dyslexic, so yeah. Posy shirts at Mayor Fair next weekend. We even added your link next to Posy on our postcards. That's awesome. I'm glad that the art I made for you is being used for stuff like that, and people are seeing it and enjoying it. That's awesome. I hate ads so much. You know they're planning to make ads play when you pause a video now on YouTube. There are ways around that. You can do an ad blocker, or you can pay for YouTube Premium so you don't get adverts like I do. And the thing is, like, I'm afraid you have to put up with adverts because that's how most YouTubers make their money, via ad revenue. So that's the only thing I can suggest, is to pay for YouTube Premium so you don't get adverts. We have to make our money somehow. So unfortunate. I wonder, in terms of working hours, what's the longest a commission is taking you to draw? Oh goodness. Well, you would think that the more complex a commission is, that would take you more time, and quite often that is the case, but sometimes you can get inspiration and have the energy to get a commission done in a very fast time. Like the turnaround for me, I could get like a flat color sketch commission done in about 2 hours if the communication with the client is really good in that time. But then other times, if communication isn't good, or reoccurrent, or I'm just not feeling the idea or the concept or whatever, it can take a couple of days, maybe over a week sometimes. But that is with other projects and things and real life things on the go as well. I don't really count how many hours something takes me, apart from the simpler projects, like a flat color sketch. But say the piece that's on screen right now, that is technically, I would say that's a shaded sketch. I would say that piece probably took about 6 hours because I had a lot of decisions to make while creating this character. This wasn't for a commission. I was just drawing something for me, and I spent way too much time staring at the Birth of Venus painting. So that's the pose she's in. She's in the Birth of Venus pose. Oh my goodness, I've forgotten the name of the painting. No, it's the name of the artist, Sandro Botticelli. Good lord. I'm liking this music. This is nice. What? What do you mean short? What? Okay. Someone's being a smart arse. No, someone just posted a comment on a really old video that was a live stream that was only up for like 15 minutes that I haven't removed, and someone's just been, wow, short live stream. Like, yeah, why did you take the time to comment that when it's a 2-year-old video? Like, that's weird. Wow, whatever. Have I ever met Ellie Ray? Yes. I met her at Hearthswarming Con. I think that was back in like, I don't know, 2018 or something. So we can either work on some commissions, or we can work on, we could do some spin the wheel things, or if we get super chat doodles, you guys can, let me get my head around what I'm doing right now. Where am I? Yeah, so you can either request a drawing via the super chat donations. You can find rules for that in the description below. Basically, no OCs and keep it safe for work. If you want me to draw your OC, I am open for commissions and offering 50% off all commission orders placed in September. You can find links to the prices for those in the description below as well. Or you can support me on Patreon as well. And Patreon supporters get to join my Discord server on the $5 tier, and they also get first dibs on commission slots when I do open for commissions. So if you are in the Discord server or support me on Patreon, you are automatically given first dibs on commission slots. I would like spin the wheel since we didn't last week, but I'm okay with anything. Alright. Could we commission you to draw Ellie Ray as herself doing chaos with bubbles, silly string, and confetti? I just love her personality and energy. She's literally a walking cartoon. You can do that. I mean, I've already got a commission order from you in my list, so you're more than welcome to do so. I am open. The 50% off sale is going to keep going for 9 more days, so you have just over a week left to get 50% off your commission order. If you place that, you can contact me via Discord because you're a Patreon supporter, so just PM me details for that if you want to place that order before you do the Christmas one, Crystal Sparkle. Why is the music stopped? Weird. though. Let's see. This reminds me of the early days of brony-related friendship we sort of forgot. Why is it so hard for you to accept you're amazing? I have, crippling self-doubt. Welcome back. Hope you have a good day. It's a nice sunny day for me. I just want you to be present at a cider fest, and I'm sure if we give her a copy and put it in the charity auction, it would do awesome things for the Humane Society. I would have loved to have attended Cider Fest, but sadly they just have left it right down, not even down to the wire, it's past the wire now for us to make plans for coming. So I've had to say no. And it's really sad because I really wanted to go. Hey Maddie, haven't seen you in over a year. Quick question, did you see that Disney is going to do live action Hercules? What are your thoughts? Will you be doing a review? The live action Hercules movie has been in like rumored for a while, and a lot of the stuff, the information that's coming out about it, I'm not sure how legit it is. So I'm probably not going to make another video about it anytime soon until it actually comes out. The film has the animated movie is celebrating its 30th anniversary in 2027. So I'm imagining that it might come out around then, maybe, if not before that. I have no idea. That looks like weird art. Sad I couldn't get the Book of Bill. It's sad. Very. I wanted it. Okay. And yeah, it might look weird to you, but like someone else in the chat mentioned, that she is in the pose of the Birth of Venus by I've forgotten his name. It's one of those names that I struggle to pronounce. You know what? It's in my Discord server inspiration thing. Where is it? There it is. Let me find it. Birth of Venus by Sandro Botticelli. It was painted in 1480. It's one of my favourite paintings. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, Patreon supporters can see it in the inspiration channel in the Stay Creative section. I think it's in that section. Stay Creative Pictures, yeah, that section. Most people will be very familiar with it. They just don't realize it because it's parodied a lot. So there. Not trying to upset you, just enjoy sharing your work with the community, and we're always at some convention or another. People always recognize your art and get excited. That's really nice to know. I'm just really sad that I couldn't get to Cider Fest, and sadly I won't be at BabsCon next year either. I simply can't afford it. And I'm going to try and be at HarmonyCon. I'm going to try my hardest to be there. This is not me saying I'm definitely going to be there. This is just me saying I'm making plans to do it, but that can change on a dime because of how applying for these cons often goes. You don't know if you're definitely going until a couple of months before. So yeah, like vendors and CGs, etc., people doing panels, they need to know if they've been accepted to these cons a couple of months, even 3 months prior, so that they can, you know, have enough time to organize things like travel, accommodation, etc., plan out the panels, plan out what they're vending, sort out if they need to ship stuff over to where the con is happening, blah blah blah. And that, it's a lot to organize, and then you've got to organize all this stuff going on in your personal life, your home life as well, especially if you have dependents. So, you know, I don't like it when cons don't communicate, and any communication you do get is very vague. So, is Florida too hard for you? No, I'm in NC, so that won't be too far. But it's not about the distance, it's about the price. And obviously when events leave it down to the wire of when you're accepted, prices for flights they increase. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to grab some water real quick. Before I go. Rob Frank, are you guys still doing Brony D&D? If so, have you considered trying other TTRPGs? Maybe try Savage Worlds? I was never part of Brony D&D. So, as far as I know, the people that did Brony D&D are still playing the game, but aren't posting their sessions online anymore. I think it was only their first campaign they did together that is posted. So, the people involved in that are still playing D&D. In fact, a few of them are in several campaigns, but they don't post these campaigns online because sometimes people just want to play D&D for fun, and if it has to be edited and posted online, then it becomes work. Cats or dogs, what do you love more? If you want to find out more about what the Brony D&D group are doing, if you want to speak to probably Josh Scorcher about that, because he's the DM for those guys. Because I might be wrong. I never really... you know what? I'll tell you something. I was invited to be part of Brony D&D back in the day. I said no, and here's why. First of all, I was still living in the UK when they asked me, so I had the time difference to deal with. But it was also, back then, I didn't know these people all that well. So I felt really socially awkward. And also, I had never played D&D before. I didn't know anything about D&D back then. And I said no because I'd never played it before, and then a year or two goes by, and then I circle back, I start listening to the podcast because Dr. Wolfcat was posting like an episode per week at one point, and he was encouraging me to listen to it to see if I could maybe familiarize myself with D&D that way before trying it. And then I said in a conversation about how Josh had asked me to join it, and when I said I'd never played it before, and Doc said neither had the rest of us, and I'm like, are you kidding me? I could have been part of the Brony D&D campaign. Kicking myself for that. I still kick myself for the things I said no to over the years. It's something I deeply regret. I really do, because it's like, you're at least playing D&D with a few of us nowadays. Oh, it took me a while to get into it though, Doc. You remember? My gosh. It's mainly due to your encouragement that I'm doing any of this stuff at all. But I've had several conversations about stuff that's your fault, so... Also, thanks for dropping by, Doc. I know you've got a busy day coming up. The fact that my brother Tarek is such a fantastic dungeon master for new players. I know, right? My gosh. The conversations I have had with your brother, like, about D&D has just put me at ease so often. Or anything, like... I'm worried, oh, my character's too OP, I'm worried I'm taking all of the fun out of it, and he's like, no, this is fine, because later on, the other classes will be able to get you out of bounds. I'm like, okay, well... But I still remember when Josh asked me to join Brony D&D, Doc, and I said no, and I kick myself for saying no now. But it just wasn't the right time. So now it is the right time. And I can't wait for our next session either. I do have one request though. No, I'm gonna keep that to myself. Actually, I'll post it in the server for the DD session. Never mind. Ignore me. It's just a really no, don't compliment the Maddie. Don't listen to the mod. He's crazy. Like, don't listen to him. All right. Did you see the trailer for episode 3 of The Amazing Digital Circus? No, and this is my personal opinion. I just don't get the appeal of Amazing Digital Circus. I don't get it. I mean, I understand what it's like referencing and all of that kind of stuff, and it's like, oh, it's like existential dread and all this kind of stuff, and I'm like, yeah, but there's so many other shows out there that have done it so much better, and oh, I don't know, I just don't get it, and I'm sorry, but sometimes when things go virally popular, it puts me off getting into it at all, because it just becomes, it's everywhere, everyone talks about it all the time, so therefore when you try to give it a chance, it's kind of been oversold to you, so then it doesn't have the same impact. And I'm not telling other people that if they like it, then there's some, you shouldn't like it. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying it's not for me. So if you like it, that's great. Maddie is sweet, kind, and very caring. Clearly we need to have a chat, Frost. Did you hear about Dr. Dish? I don't know who that is. Must compliment Maddie. No, don't do that. I felt the same way about Twilight, Call of Duty, and Deadlock. I don't care about Call of Duty. Again, this is just my personal opinion. I'm not telling other people not to play or watch a thing just because I don't like it. If it's not for me, it's not for me. So there's an audience for these things. That's fine, but... And it's not like oh, maybe you're not into the Amazing Digital Circus because it's too trippy. I'm like, no. There are some amazing surreal movies out there that tackle the topic of existential dread that are possibly not as commercially appealing as Amazing Digital Circus is. When, if I go on a trip through NC, would you be up for meeting somewhere? I don't... This is when I set boundaries. So I don't know you and you don't know me. So meeting up for a social thing, face to face, is something I don't feel comfortable doing because we are essentially strangers. Like, talking to someone online is a parasocial thing, and that can lead into a real friendship, but friendships also happen organically. So you have to keep yourself safe online, and I'm not saying that anything bad would happen, but we don't know each other, so therefore there's a line that I do not cross. Have you ever punched Pepsi Pop and Brandon Rogers and what? Why would I punch Vipsy Pop? What? Alright, whatever. It's making me a bit uncomfortable. Gotta jump off, but this was fun. Well, thanks for hanging out. No, don't apologize, Pretzel. It's okay. It's fine. I'm not mad. I'm just setting boundaries, that's all. It's very kind of you, but I have to say no. Let's change topic. Cheese! Maddie likes it. Oh, no, I'm lactose intolerant, so... Alright, so we haven't actually drawn anything yet, so this character that you're looking at is a demon OC that I created. Her name is Ninzi. And like I said earlier, she's in the pose for the Birth of Venus by Sandra Botticelli. And so next, I think I'm just going to doodle some ideas. I don't know. I'm just gonna draw some pin-up stuff. So maybe because we've done a demon, maybe we can do an angel this time. Ninzi is the, let me double check my, research here. Ah, there we go. Alright, so Ninzi Alana, or Ninzi for short. This has vocals. Why? Okay. Oh goodness, no, that's not licensed free music. Ah, why? That was literally just a remix version of a Coldplay song. Alright, give me a second. Playlist. Let's see. Let's do EDM. There we go. That works. To answer your question, Cosmina Inspira, Ninziana, that's what I'm talking about, or Ninzi for short, is it's another name for Venus. It's a name that's associated with like illumination and radiance. Also known as a holy torch. So another angel character I've drawn is, I don't like this song. I'm getting really peeved off at the music. Okay, no copyright EDM. Let's do this. If you have vocals, I'm going to be so mad. You have... Oh my gosh, why? No vocal. There. Oh my god. Well, okay, so clearly I need to put no vocal instead of instrumental. That's so stupid. I'm living up to my name today. Mad. Okay, so if we're gonna do Ninzi, where are you? Ninzi, where are you? Where'd you go? Yeah, Ninzi in the Birth of Venus pose. I think it's only right that we also do an angel character in the same pose. So here's what I'm gonna do. Instead of doing the drawing from scratch, I'm just going to lower the opacity here, and I'm gonna get rid of Can we just have the line work? Yeah, this. Don't want this. Okay, there we go. Scary Lover, what does that have anything to do with anything we're talking about? Like I said to you in the last stream, this is kind of making me uncomfortable. You're bringing up random things about punching people? What? Why? This was why you were put in timeout last week, so please. Don't do this crap again. You do it one more time, you will be put in timeout again. And yes, I did see the little short you posted. Anyway. So we're just gonna essentially trace over this pose that we've got here. Sorry about that little outburst, guys. Okay. So, let's see. It's essentially her twin I'm drawing, but she's not going to look so... mischievous, I guess? Did anyone say you're angry when you're cute? Trying to lighten the mood. I don't know. I don't know. Do you miss haggis? No, not really. What? You miss haggis? I don't know if you guys can hear that. My hubby's shouting from the kitchen that he misses haggis. They're saying you miss black pudding too. I don't have the camera on. Come on. Okay. What you got?
No, just throwing away I can.
I'm live streaming this, by the way.
Okay. I figured you were talking to people.
Yeah. I'm basically I've named the demoness Ninzi.
Yeah.
So now I'm doing like an angel version of the character. So I'm just basically like tracing over it.
Ah.
At first glance, haggis looked like a potato. What kind of potatoes do you eat if it looks like a haggis? Or what kind of haggis have you been eating if it looks like a potato? They don't look anything like each other.
What kind of potato are you eating that looks like haggis?
Or
Yeah.
what kind of haggis does it look like a potato? Either way, it's disturbing. Oh look, they're all saying hi to you.
Yes, hello folks.
Glad you and your husband are doing well. Yes, we are doing well.
At first glance,
Oh.
it looks like a potato.
At first glance, it looks like a potato. Do you think haggis looks like a potato?
If you're not like...
You didn't see a whole haggis though.
Yeah.
So...
Yeah, I have seen pictures though. I mean, if you just like going, oh, potato.
The Google picture has a skin that looks like a potato peel. Oh look, hello Odin. I took you out this morning, and he got a bit confused because the landlords were sitting outside. They were doing like a puppy meet greet thing. It was just them sitting outside with some doggy treats and stuff. And Odin saw them and he was like, "No, this is different. What's going on?" And he was just so nervous, weren't you? He's like, "Oh no, change."
Yeah.
He didn't have breakfast.
I just fed him.
Okay, that's fine.
I tried to set my alarm for 11, but then I had a migraine when I
Well,
woke
you
up.
didn't come to bed until like 8. So,
Yeah, but I had set it for 11, so I
and
was
then
like,
you would have only had 3 hours sleep.
man. I was
When's
forcing
your-
myself.
Sorry guys, 1 second. When's your D&D session?
4.
4, so you've got just over an hour then.
Yeah.
'Cause everybody seems to be playing D&D today.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Good luck on that, folks.
I know that one of our friends had 2 sessions this weekend, potentially 3 if we had my session
Yeah.
as well. But no, they've just got 1 today and 1 tomorrow, so they would have had like 3 D&D sessions in a row, consecutively.
Nice.
You've never played D&D before. That's alright. It's not for
Interesting.
everybody. Maddie probably misses drinking from the sink.
Ah.
Well, because the quality of tap water in Scotland, you can drink that water. You can't drink tap water here.
No.
No way. No.
Well, in our apartment complex, no. There's like
No.
sludge.
We put our water through a filter before we use it for anything. So.
Our building's
have
quite
a-
old, so they don't.
Well, it's
And
about
they
20 years old. 20 years old?
Yeah, but they
It's not
haven't
that old.
they haven't flushed the pipes and stuff in a while.
Oh, no, they haven't.
It's fine.
Oh, can you do me a favor?
But
Can you grab my water? It should be on the ottoman.
okay.
If it's not there, then can you grab me a soda? If that's not there, can you grab me a soda?
Okay.
Like a Pepsi or something?
Oh no, Pepsi! I drank all the Pepsi.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
Alright, Dr. Pepper then. That's what I meant. Dr. Pepper. Thank you. Oh, you brought me both. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you. I love you. You're wonderful.
You're amazing. Beautiful, amazing,
No!
talented. Everybody, give her Natty a comment.
No, don't
compliments.
listen to him. He's crazy. Don't listen to my
Do
husband.
it.
No, don't listen to my husband.
Do it.
No.
Do it now.
Alright, Palpatine.
Yes. She
No,
is amazing.
No, no. Look what you're doing. You're corrupting everyone in my stream.
Fall
No.
to the compliment side. Unlimited compliments.
Unlimited dungeon.
She's the gift from Scotland. Yes, she is.
Why? I can't retaliate. It doesn't. I need to be aggressive.
Yes, we have.
Oh
a
shit!
special-
Yeah, the stream is loving this. Of
Yes.
course. Mad Munchkin, gift of Scotland.
Do you have a special filter for your tap water? Yes, we
Yes,
use
we
a
do.
pure double. It's the 2 filter system.
Yes.
Well, it's got 2 filters so it fills up faster.
Yeah, so then it makes it safe to drink, but I still prefer to boil it first before really using it. So
Well, she uses it for tea.
yes, coffee. As
And
well.
the hot tea maker
And
thing,
the hot tea maker thing.
or kettle.
Kettle. Yes, because I know how to boil water. You use a kettle, not a bloody microwave, like you colonial traitors use.
Well, throw it in the river.
For you in there. About water filters, when there's a boil order out, do you need to boil it still? What does that mean? What? When there's a boil order out, what?
When the filters are out,
Oh, when the filters are out, yes. If you have to use a filter to clean water and then the filter doesn't work and you have no way to filter otherwise, the best way to filter water is to boil it.
Yes.
Yes. Finn the Pony.
What
about Finn the Pony? When Finn
was...
is a sweetheart, the cinnamon roll. I spoke to him a few days ago. Why are you bringing up Finn?
Thought it was Finn. Oh, they were probably thinking I was Finn.
They thought you were Finn?
How?
But Finn's Canadian.
Two, he's sweet. I'm a jerk. Like, let's get this up. Let's get this. Let's get this down, Pat. Like,
Okay, these cups have not been cleaned for a while, so sorry. I know that's kind of gross, so you might want to clean that. Or just put it in the sink now.
Yeah, that's what I was going to do. Queen of Scotland, Maddie. Yes!
The Queen.
I'm Queen of Scotland. I'm Queen of Scotland.
You thought it was Finn the Pony. No, it's not Finn the Pony. I love the guy platonically. Definitely not my type, though.
Has your husband ever been in a video with you? A few times.
Yeah, a few times.
The unboxing video.
Unboxing videos and in streams like this one and stuff, but not really in a scripted video, though.
No.
No.
No, we never done a scripted video.
Darren thought you were Scottish. Or Darren thought Finn was Scottish, I don't know. Blame Canada! Has your husband... Oh, wait, I've already answered that.
The unboxing video with me and Nacho in the background.
Nacho, the cockatoo that yeah.
You done?
Are you done? I'll do that as a no. Where'd Odin go?
He went back and lay down on his bed.
You sound like the robot chicken.
You done?
Yes. This is the madness that happens.
Most talented artist from Scotland. Yes,
Nope.
she is.
Nope.
Yes, she is.
Nope.
Only seen a few compliments, folks. Fire 'em.
What is that called again? I know it's Jack Vetriano. Yeah. Jack Vetriano is my favourite Scottish artist.
Uh-huh.
With Charles Ryder McIntosh slowly behind, but yeah, not far behind. Or this one. I'll post it in the chat because most people will be familiar with this painting because it's very famous. Boom. There you go. Oh, he completes you.
Mm-hmm.
It drives me up the wall as well. Look, that's what I need though. I need someone to drive me crazy.
Yep.
Can't stand yes man.
No.
You're definitely not a yes man.
No. I tell you now all the time.
Can we have Wendy's for dinner today?
No.
Oh. That sounded like you were thinking about it.
I really want Wendy's, but this is like no.
No.
We
I
have
was just
plenty.
joking around.
We
I
have
know
plenty
we've got
of
plenty of food. Look out something from the freezer, I'll cook it later.
Okay.
I'll be working my college's home football game. Okay.
I hate tea, you like tea, that's fine. Have a good day. Good day.
Have a good day.
Sorry for what I did. What? What'd you do?
Context I will explain later. It's
Okay.
fine. It's not a big deal. I want to go to small local business when possible. That's good to support small local businesses. Yes.
Yes.
Very. So, okay, so let's do this. We're going to actually start drawing stuff now. What?
Just looking at the beautiful artist and making beautiful drawing.
Stop being so complimentary! It's not fair. I'm going Frost.
I was gonna do it anyway. What are you talking about?
Do I like horror films? Some horror films, yeah, but I like it's more like monster movie horror, not psychological horror. Like some psychological horrors, I cannot sit through. They're a bit too real for me.
Yeah. Sorry for one of the... Oh, okay. They told you people your birthday. Okay.
Well, it's online for everyone to see, so it doesn't really matter. But it was a bit random that they're bringing it up without any lead-in. Yeah, that was a bit bizarre. Anyway, make her feel like, oh no, come on, Chris, I thought we were friends.
She's our daughter. Some things she takes after you. Some things she takes after you. One thing she takes after me is being sneaky about love.
Being sneaky about being generous with gifts. That's what she's sneaky at.
Yeah.
She sent me a video on Instagram of like just a character just standing still, and then another guy's just got a parcel, and they're like going dancing around him with the
yeah.
Me being sneaky with my gift giving, and then
yes.
Celebrating that I'm giving you the gift finally that I've been keeping secret for so long. Is there any Scottish items you have issues dropping?
Like.
Oh, you mean like, do I miss any particular thing that I used to have in Scotland? Is that what you mean?
Dropping as in like stopping it.
Dropping as in stopping. Yeah, dropping as in stopping. Not necessarily items, but I do miss some of the holidays that we would celebrate in Scotland that aren't celebrated in America.
Hogmanay!
Well, you guys do Hogmanay, you just call it New Year. We just have a different name for it. But we don't do Guy Fawkes, we don't do St. Andrew's Day, we don't do Robert Burns Night.
Well, y'all don't do 4th of July.
Oh gee, I wonder why we don't do 4th of July. Why don't we do Why don't we do 4th of July? Oh well, why don't we do Thanksgiving? Gee willikers, why don't we do Thanksgiving? Or
well, why don't we do Guy Fawkes?
Yeah, precisely. Why don't you do Guy Fawkes?
Because this is a stupid revolution that failed.
Stupid revolution that happened in England.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
Therefore, we're going to do a thing to mark that in the UK.
Yeah.
Nowhere else needs to do it. So
exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, you were complaining about us.
No, I'm not complaining. I'm just saying, like
4th of July.
No.
We have 4th of July. You have Guy Fawkes.
Which are essentially the same thing.
Pretty, except for our revolution actually worked.
It was a revolution that was technically an attempt to assassinate a king that went wrong.
Yeah, well.
Technically not a revolution, but yeah.
It's a coup d'etat.
At least our revolution succeeded. The only big celebration coming up where I live is a hot air balloon fiesta. What I mean is vocal things. Oh, tisms you mean. Not items, tisms. Oh.
Huh?
Like, any words or phrases or like certain dialects, whatever, that I've dropped. I don't think I've dropped any, but
Chris.
What?
Crisp. Chips. Crisp.
Oh, I thought you said Chris.
No.
What?
Crisp.
Crisps.
Crisps and chips. Yes, they call chips crisps.
Yes.
And we start arguments all the time over in the chip aisle. It's funny. It's like, would you like some crisps? They're called chips. Crisp, chips, crisp, chips, crisp, chips. Who won the war? Who turned up late? At least we won our war.
Don't drop me, please. I don't. No, we won't drop you, Chris. It's fine. I just misheard what my hubby was saying. So I've been streaming for like almost an hour, and I've barely drawn a couple of lines. It's like an Al Hirschfeld doodle.
Oh, yes.
Oh, man. Yes, I do have blue hair. That means it's a good stream. It's always a good stream when my hubby interrupts. It's great. I love it. You should interrupt streams more often.
Oh,
You make things more fun. Did you hear that? I just gave you a compliment.
Thank you.
There you go. See? I do give you compliments sometimes.
Yes.
Not as often as I should, though.
It's fine.
Okay.
But yes,
I'm having too much fun and forget to draw.
Yes, Munchkin is the greatest gift from Scotland.
We're doing so well. That was a very evil laugh.
Chat, give him more compliments.
No, don't listen to him. No.
Fire. Do it now.
No.
Listen to Father. Yes.
Mother says no.
Father says yes, do it.
No. Maddie, you have cool hair. My hair needs cut and colored. It's a mess right now, trust me. Life is imitating art right now. You see how messy Maddie's hair is? That's how my hair is right now. Except it's like my natural hair color is really coming in, so it just looks awful right now. So it's still cool. Yeah. Well, do the pun and say platonically hot.
What?
AKA Hades' hair. It's almost like that's why I have blue hair in the first place.
Yeah.
You hate Thanksgiving, why that's fine. I have what? You hate Thanksgiving? What? When? Oh, do you mean Thanksgiving? When did I say I hate Thanksgiving? I said I don't celebrate Thanksgiving because I'm not American.
Well, she's becoming American. She's almost.
I'm an American citizen, resident, not citizen yet. But I don't celebrate Thanksgiving because I'm not American. I never said I hate Thanksgiving. I don't know where you came. How you came to that conclusion?
Silent 4th of July. You really don't celebrate it, of course. I really don't celebrate it because issues.
Well, yeah, we don't need to talk about that, but that's fine.
Yep.
That is a pound coin. I think.
Yep, £1.
£1 coin from the UK.
And it has a thistle,
Yes.
a shamrock.
Yes.
Is that a leek?
I can't remember what year it is. It's
2007.
No, that's wheat.
Wheat.
Because you see, it's the rose is England, the wheat is Wales, the thistle is Scotland, and the clover is Northern Ireland. Because it's a British pound coin, so it's representing all 4 countries of the United Kingdom.
Nice.
Yeah.
You would think the rose would have been front and center, but no. No, it's off on the edge where the wheat's trying to bump it off. Get off a coin!
Yeah, let's keep the stream safe for work, please. Yeah. Nice drawing, I make comments and have good art with them. Alright. Marius kicks thistle. Oh, that is actually really sweet. I like that. Hello, Maddie. If you didn't know, I also spoke to Lightning Bliss. Lightning Blast. I'm just like, good for you! Okay.
Cool.
What do you want, a medal? Well done, you survived a conversation with the both of us. Yay!
I mean, they're both firecrackers. They're both short and have a lot of personality.
I'm shorter than her. That's an argument. We are the exact same height.
Yep. Nice drawing, cacao. Yes, the lightning will bless you.
The lightning will bless you.
You don't want to be blessed by lightning, good lord.
I need lunch, so be right back. Oh no, how dare you go and get sustenance? No, you need to stay in the stream chat all the time. I should be your priority. 100% of the... I'm kidding. Go eat. It's fine.
Yes, go eat.
Go eat.
We had to get on certain people about that too.
Who?
There.
What? Okay, what?
You sound lovely when you're confused.
Well, you made me confused.
So beautiful. So amazing.
So annoying.
So
I love you.
talented.
Oh no, validation. What are we gonna do? Ah!
Chat, send more validation,
No. And he's left. I'm sad now. Okay. Oh, that was nice. Okay, now he needs to start D&D soon, so he's gonna go prep for that. Alright. Let's see. Chris, I just checked Discord. You learn from father. Any chance we'll see the Mata Lion again? One of my favorite TF2 episodes. I love being I love being part of the TF2 Analysis Anarchy series. However, that's not my project, so I don't have any control over the writing. So therefore, extension have no control over whether or not a certain character appears again, including super form. So the super forms are, they're made within the TF2 AA universe. I don't consider that canon outside of that. So it's unlikely that the Maddie Lion will appear again. Scary Lover, if you say one more antagonistic thing, you will be put in timeout again. This is the second warning I've given you. You will not get another warning. One more weird statement like that and you're out. We were having a really good time and you're ruining it. Probably makes sense. Scottish affection is questionable. We were having such a good time, and you're really bringing the mood down quite suddenly here. Okay. Let's see if we can get this done. What's it like being fart? I know. Just got a word wrong. It happens. Oh no, there's a delay on my tablet now. Why? Okay, let's just close a few things. Oh, that's why, because I'm trying to do it over the top of that. Okay. So, I don't need that anymore. No. There. Alright. Hopefully we won't get any delay now. Don't need that open. That's fine. Save. Okay. And now we can, well, once it's finished saving, we can close it. If there's still a delay, I will just close the program and open it again. Why should I compliment you back? That's not how it works, dude. I know my husband is better than me. You know what else? He's better than you. There is a line. Okay. Sorry about this, guys. We'll try and keep things civil. I don't like how that wing is. Oh, just fix that here. There we go. Alright, so you're... Why is there still a delay? Wow. Do I really need to close the program and open it again? Okay. Let me save this. Doodles. Save. There we go. Who am I drawing? I am trying to draw an angel version of Ninzi, who's my Demoness OC. So if there's still a delay, and there isn't, okay, good. This is what happens. So you know what? Let's. Two, three, 4, 5, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, there's still a delay. Nice artwork. I think you would make a great art teacher. It's really good art. I enjoy it. I tried to get into art therapy as a teacher and it didn't work out. I decided teaching wasn't for me. It wasn't because the students were bad or anything. It was actually the opposite. They were brilliant. It was their parents that sucked. So, yeah. Let's do this. Ninzi Angel. There we go. Save in 2024. There we go. Oh. Yes, art therapy is a thing. It was something I wanted to get into for people with sensory and physical disabilities, that they would just create art for an hour a day, every day, and it could be anything and use anything within reason. And sadly, it was down to a communication thing as well. Like when I tried to get into it for teaching children, it was the parents that were the problem because they were being a bit too controlling and they were questioning some of the material I was showing the children. They were saying it was inappropriate, and I was like, well, this is the same exact stuff I was shown when I was their age, so there's nothing inappropriate about it. So that didn't work out, and another time I tried to get into it for adults with sensory and physical disabilities, and the problem there was like they would not show up for class or turn up late, and so it was getting to the point where it was very inconsiderate, so I just decided, yeah, this is just not for me. I just don't like it. Am I a cat person or a dog person? I like most, if not all, animals. Apart from seagulls. I can't stand seagulls. Really good for people who can better express themselves in non-verbal way. A few of the children and the adults were non-verbal. And so, in that case, I did have, when they were in the class, I had an adult helping me because I am not trained for, like, you know, I'm not a therapist, but art therapy, you don't have to be a qualified therapist to be an art therapist. That's a different thing altogether. Anyway. So let's try opening this up again. I like to keep segregation between the real person and the characters. This is not a place for RP, and I don't appreciate it when other people try to RP with me or RP with characters I own, especially when it comes to Mary. She is very dear to me for reasons I don't want to get into in the live stream. So, yeah, it's... Let's keep that segregation there, that remember, I am a real person, so please respect that if I say that this is making me uncomfortable. And if I say please don't use my characters, I'm just very protective of them. Mary especially. Okay. I think I've said enough on that. Let's move on. No, like when I say I can't stand seagulls, it's not like I want something bad to happen to them. It's just, I just can't stand them. That's all. Can we get a Maddie quote channel, or do you already have it? I don't think we have a Maddie quote channel. This someone's in the server is asking for it. Do you mean like just Maddie quotes in general, like from me, or Maddie the character, or a mix of both? I mean, we could add that. Scary Lover, I've already told you what's making me uncomfortable. I'm not saying it again. I shouldn't have to explain it several times over. Or specify exactly what it is when I've already told you. So, let's just move on. A general quote if you don't want it to be only you or your character. I think it could be a mix of both, that's fine. There's some quotes that are scripted, and then quotes that are improvised. Or just said off the cuff in everyday conversation. If you want that to be in there, you can. Oh wait, you're not a mod in the server, are you? Okay, I can add that. One sec, let's see. Where are we gonna add it? I'll add it in here. I'll add it in the Stay Creative thing. Let's see. Maddie quotes. There. There you go. And I tagged you as well. Why do you have that hat? So the hat has been part of Maddie's design since the beginning. I've had Maddie as a character since 2011. That's how long she's been around. And every time she's gone through a redesign, or she's changed species a few times, like she started off human, then she was an anthro cat, and then she changed back into human again, and then she was a Dooney fairy. So it's like, well, she's always been a Dooney if she's going to be changing what, you know, kind of I've forgotten what I was saying. What was I talking about? I'm sorry, my brain did a fart. 13 years of Maddie on YouTube. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. The hat. Thank you. Sorry, my brain did a fart. Yeah. So, I wanted something that would make her stand out, and because Maddie's color palette is mainly cold colors, I wanted to add something that would contrast that as well as frame her face. So then she's always had like a red scarf and a hat to do that, or some kind of red in her outfit. Like in the design that's on the stream right now, it's more like a vest or waistcoat kind of thing. And it just helps to bring the eye to her face without it being too overpowering. The hat itself is kind of like a very not materialistic, but let's say sentimental. So the hat is just a hat. It's not magical or anything, it's just a hat. But because Maddie's so protective of the hat, then it has a deeper meaning. Yeah, my hubby was here about 20 minutes ago, which is always nice when Kik interrupts the streams. It's always nice when that happens. You tagged me in the membership. What membership? Are you watching any shows? I've watched Chaos on Netflix recently and enjoyed it. The Wait for Hades 2 definitely applied my enjoyment for that show in particular. Makes me want to draw the Greek gods. I loved the first Hades game. It's fantastic. I love it. It's one of my favourite games right now. As far as any shows, right now I'm making my way through Inuyasha. Eventually. I think I'm on season 5, almost on to season 6, so no spoilers for that, please. Been making my way through it for the last few months. Here's to 13 years of being on YouTube for the both of us, I guess, Maddie. I joined YouTube a few months after you. So I joined YouTube in 2011. I didn't start a YouTube channel, like content-wise, until 2013. I'm looking forward to your video on Salvador Dali. I've got the first few minutes of that done. I'm still adding more to it, just padding it out a little bit more, talking about like art school days and things like that, how I got into surrealism, and how I discovered Salvador Dali when I was like 9 years old, when we were forced to just stare at nothing but Impressionism, which is fine. Impressionism is beautiful, but it's not very interesting to me. So then I discovered surrealism, and I'm like, oh my god, this is amazing. Why can't we learn about this stuff instead of Impressionism? And it's because surrealism was associated with the Great Depression during the 1920s, etc., etc. So a lot of the times the curriculum doesn't want to educate you about that stuff because it can be considered not exactly child-friendly. And I'm like, well, what a load of bullcrap. So, yeah. Your channel came out in 2013, it is now 11 years, it's your channel's 11th birthday. No, I started my YouTube channel, I joined YouTube in 2011, I started uploading content in 2013. It is not the 11th birthday at all. I don't know why you're trying to correct that when, no, that's not right. But anyway. I know that because 2013, when I started uploading content on a regular basis, can often be confused with that's when my YouTube channel started. No, that's when I started uploading like review content in 2013. I remember because 2013 was a very, very hard year for me. And then if I hadn't started the YouTube channel, I don't know where I would be now, frankly. So there we go. I had a phase to go with him through the Late Show with Craig Ferguson. Okay. Yeah, I think we're just like talking about random stuff now instead of actually drawing. Lindsay Angel, I forgot to open this. Right, there we go. Let's see. We're gonna have her in like Ninzi is essentially naked in her drawing, so but you can't see anything, so, and it's not explicit in any way, so it's fine. But I really want the angel version to be wearing some kind of robes, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to look up, it might be in the Discord server already, there's a thing called Inspiration. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, there it is. Let's see if I posted any angel art in there. No, I haven't. I haven't posted anything. I posted the Cupid's kiss statue, but that's not an angel. That's Cupid. Cupid's not an angel. Anyway. Her name's not Mimsy. She's Ninzi, not Mimsy. Could go with mermaid logic. Let's see. Angel painting, Michelangelo. That's the cherubs. They're not. Cherubs are technically. Like he's a cherub. I mean, right, you could technically call it a cherub, but cherub is from Christian mythology, not Greek mythology. Or technically, Cupid is Eros in Greek mythology. Cupid is his Roman name. Technically, not a Cupid. He's a winged. He's often depicted as a winged child. And yes, cherubs are often painted as winged children. I don't really consider Cupid a child, though. That's just how he's being depicted. It's just a bit disturbing, since Eros or Cupid, they're the god of love and lust. You can understand why you would have a problem with a god being the god of love and lust being depicted as a child. That's kind of, you know, I think it goes without saying how disturbing that is. I'm not very good at lore when coming to angels, so forgive me. What really is a cherub? 1 second. Well, it's an ongoing debate, I suppose. It's more to do with how he's being depicted in Renaissance paintings and things like that, rather than what he actually is in Greek mythology. Because obviously how certain Greek figures are visually manifested in art differs from artist to artist. I mean, the perfect example of that is Lucifer. Anyway, I'm not saying you're wrong, I'm just saying it's an ongoing discussion. Mermaid hair conveniently goes where the bust would be. No, if it was mermaid logic, she would have like seashells on there, or I mean, yeah, like hair would cover them up, I suppose, but it would kind of defeat the purpose of where the hands are if the hair was covering it already. I mean, obviously the hair in the genitalia area is serving more purpose because the hand wouldn't really cover up all that much. And also, obviously, where the hand is implies something else was going on, and that's not what I wanted to have happen. So anyway, let's see if I can get rid of this feathers. No, I can't. Okay. Yeah, can we please stay on the topic of what we were discussing in the stream instead of bringing up random things like that? It kills the flow of conversation when you do that. And again, that isn't like you asked me to tell you what makes me uncomfortable when you do stuff like that. Bringing up topics that are very dark that no one else is talking about. It has nothing to do with what we're talking about, and it just comes out of nowhere, and it just kills the conversation dead. And then I have to figure out a way of how to move on from that. That's why I'm telling you to not do that kind of crap. I'm going to say, and I'm telling my mods this as well, if I have to tell this person that I'm uncomfortable one more time, please do what you need to do. Okay, so you won't have pointed ears, you'll just have human ears like this. I appreciate it, mods. Thank you. Alright. I need to learn the art of delegation when these kind of things happen. So, I need to remember, hey, the mods are here to do a job. Let them do the job. You know what? I'm going to make her chin softer as well. There we go. These happen more than they should. Tell me about it. It's part of the territory. So what would her robes look like then? Renaissance. So here's something I'll talk about quite, oh. Do you have a favorite angel or angel-like character from any media? Has anyone here seen the movie Dogma? Okay, so Dogma is one of my favorite movies ever made. And it was released in 1999. It's a live action movie. But it's basically like, oh goodness, how do I explain Dogma? Goodness, how do I explain Dogma? So it's about It's about fallen angels, and they try to find a loophole in the Catholic dogma, hence the name of the movie, to return to heaven. Does that plot sound familiar to anyone? Yeah. Abrahamic creatures trying to get what's the word? Reformed? What does that remind you of? Another reason why it's one of my favourite movies is that Metatron, who's one of the angels in the movie, is played by Alan Rickman. One of my favourite characters he's played by far. It's amazing. Someone asked the question of who my favourite angel or angel-like character is from any media. And my answer is Metatron from Dogma. So technically, yeah, bringing up characters from Hazbin Hotel is on topic, but for anyone that knows or has seen my videos will understand my feelings on Hazbin Hotel and Hell of a Boss aren't exactly positive. So mainly because they borrow a lot of stuff from other shows and media, and frankly the main reason why I'm not the biggest fan of those shows is just because the writing is so bad, in my opinion. But if you like it, that's fine. I'm not telling you not to. I'm not saying it's a bad thing to like those shows. I'm just saying I don't. So yeah. Oh, Little Nicky, that's a good one. Yeah, Little Nicky. That's technically a demon rather than an angel, but I mean, angels and demons are technically the same beings at one point. So yeah. Let's see if I can think of another one. I've made plenty of videos about my thoughts on Has-Been Hotel and Hell of a Boss and stuff. It has its good points and bad points. I love the animation, I love the character designs, all of that stuff, which I've said in the videos. I just can't stand the writing and the lore of the show. It's so flimsy and pulls a lot from other shows like The Good Place, or it does pull from Dogma, and there's just other movies and shows that have tackled the idea of reformation in a much better way. The Good Place especially is basically exactly what Hazbin Hotel is trying to do, but it actually delivers on what it promised. Oh, the angels from Little Nicky. Okay. I've heard of Kid Icarus, yes. Lucifer, yeah. I've been told about that show for years, and I've just never given it a chance. I should, one of these days. Excuse me. Good Omens is also good. The book is fantastic. The book is so great. Terry Pratchett is one of my favourite authors, if not my favourite author ever. Yeah. We're just gonna rough in the we're doing the same pose as Ninzi. It's much more of a romance show than fantasy. Yeah, I kind of gathered that from clips I've seen. What's your favourite show from the 1960s? Cartoons included. Oh no. Oh, that's a good question. Let me refresh my brain because I'll probably say a show that wasn't from the 60s. Shows. Addams Family. That's an obvious one. The original Addams Family. I loved Bewitched. The original Bewitched. Like, that was so fun. The Munsters. The original Star Trek series, obviously. Was the Twilight show from the 60s? Wallace and Gromit wasn't from the 60s. Wallace and Gromit isn't a show from the 60s. No, the first Wallace and Gromit short was released in 1989. Oh, the Twilight Zone is from the 1960s, yes, but I don't know why you brought up Wallace and Gromit, though. Twilight Zone was late 50s. Okay, maybe it didn't air in the UK till the 60s. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. But yeah, I said Bewitched, Addams Family, the original Star Trek series, goodness, Thunderbirds. The original Batman series. The Flintstones. Pretty sure Adam West Batman was from the 60s, yeah. I'm gonna need to do some digging, I don't know any of these. What? Dream of Genie, which is basically like Bewitched, but instead of a witch, it's a genie. It's basically the exact same thing. Cheers was also a good one. I really enjoyed that one. Oh, there was a science fiction show that was set on the moon. Goodness. Oh, what's that called? I don't know if it's from the 60s. That might be earlier than that. But I remember this... Space 1999. No, that was from 1975. Darn it. Okay, never mind. That's a bit more recent than 60s. Never mind. Not Lost in Space, no. Maybe Cheers was the 80s. I don't know. I'm just seeing it listed here. I could go on for a while about that. What is the character's favourite soda? What would it be? What? What is the character's favourite soda? What character? Maddie? What? Okay. Cheers had to be the 80s as well. It's how Frasier started. Oh, that's a good point. Alright, I'm just going by what is showing up on the image search. So maybe that's just come through by mistake. I don't know. I don't have a favourite year. I don't think Alf ever came to the UK. Mad Munchkin's favourite soda. Maddie's favourite soda, it's probably Iron Brew. Can't draw feet. If there's things that I hate to draw, it's feet and hands. If it's a character I'm still designing, I haven't thought up what, like, things like her favourite soda would be. Mary Sue's favourite soda would be sugar in a can. Why do I hate drawing feet? Because they're hard to draw, just like hands are hard to draw. They're a pain in the butt. I almost said a faux pas there, and I saved it. I stopped myself. I had a growing moment, and I'm very proud of that. The Andy Griffith show, that's another show that never came to the UK, I don't think. Are you proud of me? Chris is like, well done. Yeah, I had a growing moment. I'll tell you what it was. I had a growing moment. I'll tell you what it was in this on Discord. One sec. Would angels have bird feet? Well, this is where we're not drawing biblically accurate angels here. Angels, like, according to biblical description, aren't human-like at all. There's a reason why Michael says, do not be afraid. So angels were depicted to be more human-like so that during the Renaissance period, and that was so that for people during that time who could not read or write, the way to indoctrinate people into certain belief systems is to give them visual material, and that would be like paintings and drawings and things like that. So then, like, angels were depicted as these really feminine, beautiful women with wings, usually playing lyres or some kind of harp-stringed instrument, and demons or devils would be depicted based on paganistic imagery, because they were trying to convey that paganism was evil, so therefore demons looked like something from pagan mythology and all that stuff. So that's why when most people think of an angel and a demon looks like a goat man or satyr kind of thing, and an angel looks like a woman with wings. I don't know why angels were always usually quite often depicted as female when the majority of them were, like, they didn't have genders, they weren't male and female. So yeah, it then wouldn't they just be harpies? I think if harpies are, like, they're from Greek mythology, I think they're more animalistic. So I don't think they're creatures that you can reason with. I think they said that their true form would be too much for the mind to handle. Well, in a few instances in the Bible, when angels did appear to people, the very first thing they would say to them is, "Do not be afraid." So, they would see a form of some kind, but it would be something that they wouldn't be able to comprehend. So it's very unlikely that an angel's form is anything close to human. But that is, again, something up for debate, and obviously when Abrahamic texts are translated from one language into another, especially when it's translated from Hebrew into English or Latin into English, things get lost in translation or are changed to... English is a very limited language, so yeah. This is very... I know I said no vocals, but she's singing "Come Fly Away With Me" and I'm drawing a winged character. It wasn't an opinion, I'm talking about art history as how angels and demons are depicted in the Renaissance period. That's nothing technically to do with religion itself, it's how people were indoctrinated into Christianity, but we're not talking about Christianity itself, we're just talking about angels and demons, and angels and demons are depicted in many cultures, not just Christianity, so... Anyway. I'm not talking about, like... We're not getting into a debate on religion and atheism, etc., etc. That's not what we're here to do. I'm just talking about art history. Okay, let's try this again. I wonder if I can give her, like, because Ninzi has, like, quite big, curly, crazy, mad hair, I want this character to have, the opposite. So, let's see if I give her... Might not work, actually, but... Like, have calm and silky hair, yeah. I don't have a set time on when the stream's gonna end. When's the live stream over? What time? Like, sometimes I'll stream for 6 hours, sometimes I'll stream for 8, sometimes I'll stream from 2 till midnight. I don't have a set time that I end. All I know is that usually when I start streaming at 2, I'll stop around 4 for a break. That's EST time. That's in 10 minutes, so probably, well, 7 minutes technically. I did stream late. I did watch your video, Scary Love It. Why you felt the need to make it, I have no idea. Because what you said that happened was not what happened, but whatever. And I have the screenshots, I have the receipts, so yeah. Anyway, depends on how you feel. Yeah, it does, it depends on how I'm feeling, you know. I don't like how this hair is. I'm gonna change that. I like how it is on the head, but like, I don't know. Should have done this in a separate layer. Maybe have it so that it's. Yeah, I don't like that either. I think that works. Did the 1960s Addams Family ever go color, or was it all black and white? I don't think when it originally aired it was ever black and white. I don't think color TV was a thing until after it ended. But I think for the DVD releases, I think they were remastered into color, but I've never seen them, so I don't know. Okay, so let's get rid of that. We're just gonna flip her, just. My day's been good, thank you. Had a fun TOE session before joining for Maddie's stream. Fun fact, the Addams Family house was pink. Yes, it was. Oh, I know. I just thought of the hairstyle to base this on to make it just feel a little bit better. I know. So the parting needs to be in the center instead of where I've got it right now. There we go, that's better. Why did I really erase the hair? Because I'm still drawing, that's why. It's part of the drawing process. Making decisions, changing your mind about stuff. You can't really erase ink. You can if you have rubbing alcohol. Or acetone. There we go. Okay, so they could still have a little bit of a curl in it. Well. Doesn't that just ruin the paper? I'm talking about using it in a sketchbook. Well, sketchbooks are for those very things, to experiment with what works and doesn't work. There's, like, don't be afraid to mess up your sketchbook if you need to experiment. Yeah, acetone and rubbing alcohol doesn't really work on sketchbook paper, depending on what the gram is, but if it's like a watercolor sketchbook, then it should be fine. It's like, oh, my sketchbooks are a mess. And that's kind of what sketchbooks should be used for. Excuse me, in my opinion. Alright, we're getting there. Oh, that's pretty. I'm looking up angel sleeves. Like the actual fashion style. Let's see what works. Yeah, I thought that would happen. The robes would cover up where the hair is. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Can change it. Alright. Let's open up Ninzi again. I just want to do a visual comparison. Let's see. Now I feel like doing another art piece of them just looking at each other. Like I don't know. I don't know, I don't like the... Darn it! Now kiss. Yeah. Damn it. Okay. I don't even know what's going on anymore. I thought they were... What? Oh, there we go. Okay, there we go. 2, 3, 4, 5. thank goodness. Thank you for putting them in a timeout, Chris. Marcus of Hyboria. Oh, she's very pretty. Ah, yeah, thank you. Chris, you're fine. You're doing your job. Thank you. I appreciate it. Because I'm not really looking at the chat as much as I should be. I try. I really do, but yeah. So, I'm going to be stopping for a coffee soon. I'm getting a little bit of a headache here, so I'm going to see if I can get something to eat as well. So, yeah, we're having a coffee break. As we've been streaming for about 2 hours, so I think that's well deserved. So, we have an angel and a demon. So I'll be back in about, I don't know, half an hour or so. Take care, everybody.
sounds like Shia LaBeouf. It says no, 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 no. Just no, 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 no. And every time I see him with you, my heart sounds like Shia LaBeouf too. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No,
am back. And I didn't make coffee. I forgot. I took the dog out, but I didn't make a coffee. So I'm gonna go do that real quick. I'm silly. It's a Joey! Hi Joey. Hugs. Hugs for the Joey. I'll make a coffee later. It's too hot for coffee right now anyway. Nightmare Fuel on Nickelodeon. Oh, is this for a Watch Mojo list? Ah, nice. Well, I have water and soda. I think it's too hot to have a coffee right now. As much as I would love to get the energy that caffeine brings you, coffee releases it a bit too fast, so. I have Dr. Pepper Cherry, and then I have water to balance that out. But I'm almost finished. I can make one bottle of soda, like a 500ml bottle of soda. Well, 600ml technically, if you want to be precise. A couple of days. Energy drinks are not good for you. I don't drink any energy drinks. I'll drink some soda, but only if I've got water to have with it, and I can make, like I just said, a 500ml bottle of soda last a few days. But energy drinks like Monster and Red Bull and all that, they're very bad for your teeth and very bad for your heart, so I don't recommend drinking those. I certainly don't, but it's up to you. It's your body, whatever. I thought that was what all Nickelodeon was as a kid. Nightmare Fuel. Yeah. Nickelodeon, a lot of the shows had a lot of stuff in there that would cause nightmares, yes. For sure. I'm gonna just stretch this out a little bit. Yeah, no, don't do that. That's silly. Oh, oops. I think our robe needs to be longer. Yep. Oh, coffee can definitely affect your mood. Yes. There we go. That's much better. Okay. Then group all these layers together, and now we can start doing the defining work, and then start the line work. Why are you zooming in on both of them? I've never seen it do that before. Huh. Okay. Didn't know it would do that. Give her a halo. We can do that later. Oh, the Halo song is in your head. Sorry? I think I've made her eye a little bit too big, so I'm just gonna bring that down a little bit. It's not really made all that much of a difference, but it's fine. Do you have a favorite parody or satire of any media, like a spoof movie, etc.? Does Galaxy Quest count? Galaxy Quest is such a good spoof movie, but it's also just a good movie in general. Like, yeah, it's poking fun at Star Trek and Star Wars and the fandom surrounding all science fiction, but it also treated it with such respect as well. And it's just a fun movie. And Alan Rickman, of course, just makes it. I have been drawing an angel. I've drawn a demon already. That's in the thumbnail. What do you know about the beans? Why are you saying spill the tea, sister? No one brought up any gossip or anything. Scary Levitt, you're not making any sense. Yet again, the conversation in the stream has been killed because what you're typing is making no sense. Okay. Let's try to bring sense back into this thing. Right. Yes, we are drawing an angel because we have drawn it, well, whatever day it was, we drew a demoness, and her name is Ninzi, so this is basically the angel version of her. I haven't decided what her name is yet. We're just drawing an angel, like a generic angel character right now. Any plans for Halloween? Nope. Because we are boring introverts. I would love to have plans for Halloween, but I don't have the money to do anything, so no plans. A question about the US, is it true that American TV is full of adverts? Well, I don't watch TV, so I wouldn't know. But in comparison to UK TV and American TV, from what I've seen, the American TV, yes, there's a lot more adverts. I don't have a boyfriend, I have a husband. and I can assure you that's not the same thing. 85% of the channels here in the US are full of adverts. No, I think you're pretty bang on the money. Since you're drawing an angel, my mum and grandma told me that they had seen angels. Okay. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys, but the only TV network I could think of that's like commercial free is Nick Jr. A lot of TV channels that are geared toward children do not have adverts, or if they do, they're adverts that are geared toward children or suitable for children that are advertising other TV shows that are shown on the same channel. I could be wrong about that, but I know like Cartoon Network has adverts. I know that Disney doesn't have adverts per se, but it had, Disney Channel's not a thing anymore, but it had adverts in between each show, but it was advertising other Disney shows. So technically I wouldn't say that those are adverts because they're advertising something that you're already technically paying for, so it's just promoting stuff, not advertising stuff. Well, they're technically synonymous, but I think you know what I mean by that. I don't really have a favorite streaming service or least favorite streaming service, because each one has its own pros and cons. I don't really have a least favorite anything. I don't really understand that term. If you either have a favorite of a thing and then all the others just kind of sit in a pile together. I don't really have an order of these things. I just have like my top favorite thing of that particular category. What's your favorite streaming? Oh, I've already read that. Derp. Okay. Okay, now we're going to start the final line work. I think we're ready for that. I think this is probably my favourite stage of any drawing, is the line work. Let's bring this up to about 40. That might be too big. No. Maybe bring it down to about, let's do 32. See how that works. You just play the same song over and over.
Look at each other. Look it up. Put the look back in. Outside. I did it. Tapped it on the ground a little bit.
No, stop playing the same song. Let's do playlist. Let's change that. No vocals. I don't know, is that line work a bit too thick? I think it is. It's a bit too big. Oh yeah, I'm still working, of course I am. I'm a workhorse. I work so hard. Within the MLP community, I am known as a workhorse. There we go. I made the pun work. Ha ha ha. If I could do a panel at a convention just to do that pun. A pony on the ground. Yes. any other upcoming conventions on our plans for this year, non-pony related, anything related really. For this year, I only have, I don't have any confirmed yet. But I'm hoping to be doing there's a convention, local convention to where I live that I'll be vending at, hopefully, but I'm still waiting to hear about that. That's not till December, so there's plenty of time. And it's local, so I don't have to fly to it or anything. Next year, there's a lot of events that I'm still not entirely sure about. I want to try to do HarmonyCon, but we shall see what happens with that, because travel costs are a lot more than I anticipated, so that might not work either. But, you know, we'll just see how things go in that regard. When I lived in Scotland, I've been doing conventions since 2014. My very first convention I went to was Brony Scot, which was Scotland's Brony convention, which ran from 2014 to 2019, and I was there every year. And I was at UK PonyCon 3 times, and I was never at Griffish Isles. But, and I know there's a few more UK based MLP cons, but I've found that more quote unquote non-pony cons than pony cons. But yeah, there isn't a con that's called BronyCon UK. There's Brony Scot, Griffish Isles, and UK PonyCon. UK PonyCon I attended 3 times. I haven't really done proper conventions since 2019. I did BabsCon last year. I did BronyCon obviously, and up until 2019, I did that 3 times. I did Hearthswarming in the Netherlands. I never got the chance to do GalaCon. No, I've never been to Ohio. I don't really have a reason to go. Oh wait. Maddie, in your opinion, do you think animation is a dark age due to AI or no? Maddie, in your opinion, do you think animation is in a dark age due to AI or not? I think dark age is a bit of a strong term. I don't. I would say that AI generators have been used in a very immoral way, and that has caused a hindrance to the industry for sure. I really want to try to stay as positive as possible though, and not refer to today as being a dark age for animation. Because look at what indie animation is doing. Look how much that's taken off. So will the angel be a bluish color to counterbalance to the demon? Well, it's funny because like there's in Renaissance paintings, a lot of the times demons are actually depicted blue, and angels were red. And somewhere along the way that the meanings behind certain colors changed, so then the colors used to represent good and evil flipped on its head. Because blue was a color that was associated with death and evil at one point in history, and especially in Western culture anyway. And then somewhere along the line that changed. So, yeah. Even in medieval, our angels are red. Yes, they're often wearing red robes. So, for this one, because the demon is red, I am probably going to do something of a cold palette just to contrast. Don't know if I'll go for blue. I think we might go for more regal colors, so maybe like more purples and stuff. But we'll see. So AI art, AI generators, they are tools that can be used by artists to, like, say you want some reference images, or you're struggling to, you know, it can be used as a springboard for sure. I mean, you could say that about like collage art, which is essentially what AI generators do. You can use it for that, but the thing is that what's happened is that during the creation of AI generators, artists were not part of that conversation. In fact, if anything, they were deliberately left out so that the art could be used to train these generators without the artist's permission. That in itself is a very immoral thing to do. It's not illegal, but it's immoral. So therefore, it's a plagiarist paradise, because then that means that they can generate a piece of art, quote unquote, using an AI generator, share it online, and say, I drew this. And it would take someone that actually has an artistic trained eye to recognize that that is AI generated. You can usually tell because the composition is so screwed up that no human, whether they're artistic or not, would deliberately choose that composition. They're often way too symmetrical, and the staging of things, that it's quite often done with, especially animal art, they have the face like full front and center, so the animal's staring right into the viewer. But it feels so unnatural. And that's the thing, like, AI generated art can't convey an opinion or a thought. It can regurgitate art that's done that, but it can't say, like, this is what I think about the current political state, for instance, or this is what I think about this issue, yada yada yada. There's no message behind it. They're just generating art for the sake of generating something. There's no purpose to it other than to make money. And in truth, like, yes, it's good to be able to be in a position to make money by making art, but that shouldn't be your only end goal, because art serves more of a purpose than lining your pockets with money. Art should be more fulfilling than that. Like, AI generated art usually gets the digits wrong, or they give extra legs to characters, or like some part of their clothing blends into the skin or whatever, and that is just stuff that an artist would not deliberately choose to do unless you're a surrealistic nut job like Dali, for instance, or I don't know, Hieronymus Bosch. But even then, it's like that was the point of the surrealist movement at the time, to confuse people, whereas AI confuses people without actually intending to do so. What I find sad is that it's often used in a very derogatory way, or even in a, oh gosh, what's the word, slanderous way as well. Like doctored photographs of celebrities, and people will take those pictures and be like, oh, this celebrity did this, this celebrity did that, and it's a form of slander, which is illegal, and they can be sued for that. But because a real human was not behind the image, there's no one to sue. So other than the people that published the said article. So it's just a mess. But I wouldn't say it's a dark age. It's just, it's not helping. It's not exactly like encouraging, but I wouldn't go as far as saying it's a dark age. I mean, a dark age in the art world would be during World War II, when soldiers were marching into museums and taking the art off the walls and burning them. That's a dark era for the art industry. You know? Art needs to be more about the human experience, be fun, tell a story, and help people think. Even Dadaism or surrealism, yes, 100% agree. Maybe even fan art can count. I mean, like, that's another thing, like, quite often, like, could you bring up fan art, and my brain instantly went straight to art drawn by, in an amateurist kind of way. A lot of the times, I've seen it happen, like, people will post a piece of art and be like, oh, that's AI, because it's been drawn bad. But just because a piece isn't necessarily anatomically correct, that doesn't automatically mean that it must be AI. You know, humans can make mistakes. That's I mean, we're all human, we know. But it's like, people were throwing around, oh, that's AI generated. They were talking about, like, the script for the Disney movie Wish being AI generated because it's so bad. I'm like, oh, just because something is bad doesn't automatically mean it must be AI. That's a cop-out, in my personal opinion. There's art, then there's, so this is your king. Well, yeah. I mean, to veer away from the topic as much as possible, because I'm a SFW artist. Yeah, there's art that serves a purpose that is more to do with fulfilling fan service rather than actually having a personal message from the artist. So, yeah. The heck did I arrive into? We're discussing whether or not today is a dark age for animation, and I argue it's definitely not, because I mean, it's, I said so a minute ago, you know, during World War II, which is probably why Scary Lovett mentioned that. But anyway, this is more to do with the Monuments Men rather than what actually happened during World War II. I'm talking about what happened within the art industry. Let's stay on topic here, please. The Monuments Men were a group of soldiers whose job it was to recover these stolen artworks that German soldiers stole from museums, so that they might be buried in mines, or they might be sold to people that are funding said people during the World War II. That I don't need to say the word out loud, you know who I'm talking about. So that is a dark age for the art industry, when art is literally stolen out of museums and people's homes and burned or buried. That's a dark age. Today is not a dark age for art. It's become harder, and it's really ridiculously hard to stand out because it's so competitive, and it's even harder to be noticed at all thanks to social media. But it's not a dark age. We are so privileged to be able to be one click away from looking at amazing art. Come on, guys. I mean, museums themselves used to not allow certain classes of people. Now they're all free for everyone to go in. So that can be a mixed blessing in itself, but especially with groups like Just Oil throwing soup at Van Gogh painting. Technically it's a dark era for art. The thing is, people aren't making anything. People are more busy destroying them. Well, that's a bit of a bland, like, statement, really. People aren't making anything. People are making things, just people can't see it because it's often overshadowed by other things. So people are still making things. I think the term "it's a dark era for art" is a bit too strong a term to use for today's age. I think we are a very privileged people, especially in Western society. There's artists that create pieces of art and they're executed for that in other countries. So it's, we are very lucky to be able to draw demons and angels in a live stream where potentially dozens, if not more than that, can see it. So let's get some perspective here. You know. On the topic of art, I got a hold of that God of War Ragnarok artwork, and my goodness, it's a thing of beauty. Yeah, Scary Love It, we're not talking about that. Mainly because, like, anything I say on a live stream can be taken out of context, especially when it's that particular subject, and I'm on the spectrum myself, so I'd rather not discuss my opinions on the subject for that very reason. So let's not do that. And let's, again, like I keep saying to you, let's stay on topic, please. The soup folks need some enlightenment. Tell me about it. I do love art books for games, given they're all basically early concepts. Dude, you should get your hands on the artwork book for the new or most recent Doom games. Now, I have one of them. The artwork in that is beautiful. It's gross, but it's beautiful. And the concept art, especially for Deep Space. My god. Wow. Talk about anatomically correct. But it's, again, ridiculously gross. But it's so... From an artistic point of view, it is just gorgeous to look at. Anyway, like I just said a minute ago, Scary Love It, can we please stay on topic? Alright. I'm not going to say it again. Alright, let's see. Okay, now you're just trying too hard. Nobody likes a brown nose. There, I said it. I'm done being nice. Oh, don't tempt me to get the Doom art books. I already want one for the Horizon games too. I don't know much about the Horizon games. I'm trying to think what other art books I have to do with games. I think most of mine are to do with movies and TV shows, I think I only have the Doom art book when it comes to games. I used to have books for the Rocksteady games, the Batman series, but I gave them away before I moved. Would Kick be a demon or an angel? Definitely a demon. Definitely a demon. Oh, no. You don't understand. My husband is lawfully evil. I'm telling you. To be honest, I'm happy with the price I paid for the God of War one. 30 quid and in good condition when it retails for 75. I mean, I found the art book for the Disney film Mulan for $10 in a comic store, and I'm like, this book is worth like $40 if not more. It's worth $90 for a collector. And I said to the guy selling it, I'm like, do you not want more money for this? $10 seems a bit low. And he's like, nah, you can have it, it's fine. I'm like, oh, okay. Beautiful book. My favourite art book I have at the moment, well, it's actually still at home. It's a book called, oh goodness, it's a Gerald Scarfe book. I think it's called Draw in Blood. Let me look that up. Gerald Scarfe. Drawing Blood, that's what it's called. That is my favourite art book. It's Gerald Scarfe, if for those that don't know, it's a very famous caricature artist from the UK. Probably best well known for being the production artist behind Pink Floyd The Wall. And he was also the production artist on this Disney film Hercules. And he did the intro sequences for a show called Yes Minister and Yes Prime Minister. Absolutely one of my biggest inspirations, and my favourite book I have so far is his book called Drawing Blood. It's in the UK right now. I really want to bring it over with me next time I go home. A friend even mentioned there must be a story as to why the book got given to cash generators. I said, I don't care, I got a bargain. There's always a story behind how things ended up in thrift stores. Every time we go thrifting, I'm always looking at books to see if there's any art of blank. Because especially in the, like, if you're looking at books in the kids section, because a lot of the times people will often not recognize an art of book and think, oh, it's, especially if it's for an animated movie, they'll just throw it in beside the kids stuff and then that'll be it. Let's oh, no, you're doing the small feather first. I also have the Art of Chaos book, which is the Art of Hercules book. And there's a new Gerald Scarfe book coming out next year that's, I believe, written by Gerald Scarfe, or at least for his story behind his involvement with Disney, which I would really love to get my hands on. Oh, a lot of the times, Chris, people, like, when things are found in thrift stores, it's because people don't know what they've got, and then thrift stores themselves don't know either. Antique stores do. They do their research, but thrift stores, nah. They just want to make money. Did I not draw her feet? You can't see her feet anyway, so it's fine. So you know how earlier on I was complaining about drawing feet? Didn't need to draw the feet at all because they're covered with the robes. But at least I know they're there. Because then the shape of the robes that they're sitting on, the feet would... You could see the foot would be here. I kind of learned of the highs and lows of animation from Fact Fiend and Saberspark. Well, Saberspark is a good YouTuber to watch for. He's very informative, and I like that he's gone that route now instead of just being another YouTuber that's like, let's watch something bad and react to it kind of thing, which was a common popular thing to do. Now it's like his videos have so much research in them, and he's got such a good team that works along with him to make sure all the information they have is correct. It's very inspiring. I've met the guy a couple of times, and yeah, he's a good guy. Anyway, so how did we end up drawing angels and demons? Okay, so I am possibly vending at a tattoo convention, and so then that somehow got me onto pinup art, which then led me to angels and demon stuff, and then I've been staring at Renaissance paintings a lot in my spare time, and so I'm like, oh hey, let's draw some stuff inspired by Renaissance paintings. So the pose that the characters are in are based on the Birth of Venus painting by Botticelli. So yeah. Has anyone told you your blubbering sounds more intelligent than some people trying to make intelligent conversation? You just always sound right. A lot of the times I worry that I'm kind of... My memory's not the best, so then I'm pulling stuff from memory, and then I worry that I'm incorrect. So, like, please take what I'm saying with a pinch of salt and do your own research and formulate your own opinion on things I'm talking about. Please don't take my opinion as gospel. But I appreciate the statement, though. Why are live streams 7 to 8 hours to 1 hour? I get why they're 3 hours to 1 hour, but just asking. Because it can take up to 7 or 8 hours to draw something this complex. That's a Frasier joke. Oh, okay. Blubbering is certainly a choice of words. What was the best 2010s Disney magical girl? Amphibia, Star, Versus, or Owl House? Oh, they all have their pros and cons, their strengths and weaknesses, but the shows themselves, out of all of them, I enjoyed Owl House the most, but that is probably because Owl House, from the visual Bible, for want of a better word, the visual Bible was based on Hieronymus Bosch paintings, which I adored. I just wish they went harder with it. As far as what the best magical girl was, I don't know. I don't know how to answer that question. I mean, like, pinup art can be saucy, and it doesn't have to be sexually explicit. It can be tasteful. And even some of I hate bringing this up, but I'm going to anyway. So the mascot for the Playboy magazines, okay? I can't remember her name, but there's the character. She's basically just wearing stockings and black hair and gloves and stuff. And some of the illustrations of her that were done in the 60s are so interesting. And and there's nothing, like, it's clean. There's nothing inappropriate about what the girl is doing. She just happens to be naked. So it's like, there's a difference between, like, tasteful nudity and something that could be considered sexually explicit. There is a vast difference. I mean, I went to art school. We're looking at paintings that depict the naked form, and people automatically associate that with something demonic, and that's a whole different topic I don't want to get into. But I mean, you know, I'm trying to say, like, the character that you're seeing, the demon, she doesn't have any clothes on, but everything's covered up. Her pose is not implying anything. So, yeah. And I'm ace, by the way, so I would never draw anything that is NSFW. I just don't, I don't feel comfortable doing that, and so, and it's not something I like looking at either. It's just not something I find, I don't know, I just find it gross. I don't know. Anyway, I went off on a tangent there, but I think you understood what I was talking about. Like, I'm trying to push boundaries further out when it comes to this kind of stuff. I want to appeal to a wider audience away from being too safe. I want to go back to how I was when I was in art school. I feel like I was a lot more bold in those days. Anyway, what is the best Wait, what? Owl House isn't technically a magical girl. Technically not, but neither is Amphibia, so yeah. What is the best Nickelodeon, Cartoon Network, and Disney show and the worst ones? That's too much in one question. Where can I find the original piece you're using? I posted it on my Twitter, if that's what you mean. It's on Twitter and Instagram. Did you hear that Oku is getting removed from Hulu, the last legal place to watch it? Things are being pulled from streaming sites left, right, and center, so yeah. So when you're asking a question, Scary Love It, you're putting too many things in one question, so I cannot answer either of those questions you've asked. I don't know where to start. There's just too many things. I'm sorry, but it's like, you're asking what the best Adult Swim show is, and the worst Adult Swim show, and the best show on Fox, and the worst show on Fox, and the best show on Comedy Central. That's 5 different things that I need to think about for one question. Narrow it down. Good lord. Don't get me wrong, they are interesting and really detailed pieces. I just don't usually hear pin-up in your wheelhouse. But in terms of tasteful, these fit the mark. Yeah, I know, like, pin-up stuff isn't something that people know that I like and I do. It's not something I feel very adequate to do either. But it is something I have done before. I wouldn't really call these drawings in particular pin-up though, but I mean, they're kind of close, I guess. My god, it's warm today. Are you going to make a video on Proud Family, Louder and Prouder again or not? I want to, but the particular episode I want to make an episode about, I really need to be tactful about. I'd be fine with NSFW Maddie art, your whimsical style with spicy flavoring. Yes, please. She wouldn't make NSFW art though. Not NSFW, no, but it's like, you know, something like this where like everything that should be hidden is hidden. The pose itself is not implying anything sexual. The demoness isn't wearing any clothing, so she's nude, but again, being nude doesn't necessarily automatically mean sexually explicit, so therefore it's fine, and I'm comfortable with it anyway, so yeah. Telling an ace person you want to see their character be used in NSFW art is for sure a take. Well, I don't know if they meant like Maddie herself. Like, I'm Ace and Maddie as a character is also Ace, so she, even if I did do NSFW art, Maddie would not be a character I would draw. Or Honeydew, you're kind of making me uncomfortable. Can we move on, please? Alright, so we're going to start coloring now. Let's see. So I'm going to pull the... Oh, I've opened the wrong file for her. Okay, that's fine. We're just going to color pick and see what happens when we go to... I don't know what Boys in Gen V is. You know what? Let's do it. Let's see what this looks like. I'm going to give her blue skin. I mean, Louder and Prouder, going back to that question, Louder and Prouder is a show I would like to go back to because the 2 videos I made for that show took off. And so yeah, it's definitely a topic I would like to go back to. I have a lot more to say. There's especially an episode where Penny is she becomes famous online, and you know, all the stuff that comes with that. I would really love to talk about that episode. I also want to talk about there's another episode I want to talk about that tackles racism head on and didn't really handle it very well, so I really want to talk about that again. It's already talked about like racism, but there's one more episode that it did it so badly. But that's a discussion I can talk about in the actual video itself, so that's fine. We're just playing around with colors right now. The Boys is a comic book series turned Amazon series about a world where superheroes are some of the worst people ever. Oh, that's a live action thing, isn't it? I don't really talk about live action stuff on my channel, so no. You know, this is making me want to draw Aphrodite, but in the Botticelli pose, which I'm currently doing, like the Disney Hercules version of Aphrodite. It's not Mimsy, it's Ninsy, not Mimsy. Ninsy as in Ninzalana, the it's based on Venus, which is the Roman name for Aphrodite. Okay. children. Excuse me. Sorry for the burp. I don't eat fast food if I can help it. But Bojangles does a really nice breakfast biscuit, like a breakfast ham biscuit. It's so good. Because the ham, it tastes like what bacon should taste like. Because here in the US, your guys have bacon. It's not bacon. It's bacon flavored cardboard. That's what it is. But if you get the ham biscuit from Bojangles, the ham that is in there, that's what bacon should taste like. It's good. Surprised you aren't drawing the biblically accurate angel. Try making that a pin-up. Yeah! I don't know. No. I don't know how that would work. I think someone tried that as well. It would just be like this giant eye with the 6 wings coming off it, and then there was this like massive pair of legs in fishnet stockings. I don't know who the artist was. I just saw it in passing. I don't think the person that shared it actually tagged the artist in it, so I can't share it, but it was oh my gosh, it was so cool though. And then just legs. It was kind of funny. Let's stay on topic, please. Scary love it. That's, I don't know, I've lost count of how many times I've said that. Bedroom eyes and half-folded wings with some kind of fabric. Yes. Oh, I see what I've done. Okay, so the fabric goes over here. Okay, right, that's what I've done. Bubble in Toyland, hi, how you doing? Good to see you. I mean, it feels nice just drawing stuff just that's not fan art or it's not commission art. As nice as it is to draw commissions for people, it's nice just drawing stuff for me, and that's not based on an IP. It's just drawings that I want to do myself. It's nice. So, apart from Aphrodite, what other goddesses or gods would you do pin-ups of? Would it be a little bit politically incorrect to do one of Athena? Because she's technically one of the virgin goddesses. We do her as a pin-up. Nah, maybe, oh god, what's her name? Artemis. But again, she's a virgin goddess too. Ah, damn it. Do you have a suggestion? I mean, Athena would be a good one to draw anyway. Regardless if it was a pin-up or not. Like, that would be a fun one to draw. I like her design. The Disney one. Ocean. I don't know what that is. Forgive my ignorance. She looks a little bit like Blue Diamond from Steven Universe. Pinkie Pie is a Disney princess. Isn't Athena a god of war herself? She's the god of wisdom. A goddess of wisdom, rather. But she's very vengeful. So I would say so, yeah, sure. She's a very jealous god. Pin-ups of the Muses! Oh my god! That's a brilliant idea. I mean, they're kind of pin-ups already. Question, if you could have one superpower, what would it be? Teleportation! Then I could go and visit friends and family whenever I wanted and not have to, like, pay for flights or anything. Would just teleport there directly. But, oh, I'm missing this particular friend. I'll send them a text. Hey, are you free right now? And they're like, yeah, sure. And I'm like, okay, I'll come over and say hi. And then it would just be like, random hug, and then, like, teleport away. Does Kik have an OC? He has hundreds of OCs. Hundreds of them. He is a DM for Dungeons and Dragons, so he has hundreds of OCs. Guy tries to pose while holding the boulder. Yes! If you did the Muses, you could also work with different body types. Yes, for sure. Oh, gosh. I've forgotten her name already. Different body types. Yeah, what? Oh, my goodness crap. What is her name, though? Because I tweeted it the other day. What is it? Thalia. The Muse of Comedy. She is all of the Muses have different body types, but Thalia is the shorter one, the heavy set one. And I've drawn her a couple of times. And, yeah, she would be great for a pin-up. Like, there should be more pin-up art of heavy-set women, you know? Not just from, like, like just to like tick a box for different body types representation, but I just feel like heavier set pinups are just not really a thing that exists all that much without it being comedic. Zeus hurling his thunderbolts. Is it dumb? Zeus makes me think of the God of War series somewhat now. Not really. I forgot his name. The guy that holds the earth up. Atlas. I love your streams. Well, thank you for watching the streams. I appreciate you taking time out of your day to watch me draw random crap. Because surely people have better things to do than watch me draw stuff. It's nice. It's nice that it's not a busy stream either, because I don't think I'd be able to handle that. You just turned 16? Oh, you're a wee baby! Oh my god! Wow. I mean, happy birthday. I didn't mean to sound so condescending. But I'm 37, so 16 is very young to me. So. Wow. Wee lamb! Yeah! Wee lamb! Favorite song from Hercules is I Won't Say I'm in Love. Would you rather live in Ponyville, Manhattan, or Cancel Law? What? I'm definitely a small town vibe kind of person, so probably Ponyville. Who's your favorite MLP villain? Chrysalis. There we go. Nice. I think... Oh, I was about to say we need to find a new playlist, but it's still going, so never mind. There's just, like, I feel like I've been, like, painted into a box when it comes to what kind of stuff I do. So I'm just trying to break out of that, you know? And doing this kind of stuff helps to do that. To be like, hey, I do the other stuff other than what's been popular, you know? It's a lot of hard work, though. Have I drank water today? I have. I have a flask right here. Thank you for reminding me. Hades isn't a villain. Hades, how am I the bad guy? I'm literally doing my job here. Within the first 10 minutes of the movie, he's literally trying to kill a baby who happens to also be his nephew. That's evil, guys. It's the Disney version. Hades himself from Greek mythology is not evil. The Disney version made him the antagonist of the movie. Yes, I'm very aware that Hades himself from Greek mythology is not evil. But, oh my god. Like, yes, he's doing his job, but you know what else he's also doing? Plotting the demise of his nephew when he's a baby. I love Hades as the villain as a character. That doesn't mean that I condone his actions. Do you think God School, the series, is like a prequel to the 1997 Disney Hercules film? No, I think God School, it deserves to have its identity separate from anything Disney's done. And I adore that show, and I really wish that it got more attention. So let's see. I'm going to do a thing. I'm going to do this. I'm going to put a little bit of color up here. Take her skin color. Blend it together. I haven't made any videos about God School. No. Maybe do that and see if it also helps the series. Ow. I think I've got too much on my plate right now to add another video project on there, but I appreciate the suggestion though. I just need to clear my plate a bit more. No, don't apologize. It's a great suggestion. And if I had the time, I would definitely consider it. But there's so many other things that are in the pipeline right now. I can't really add more to it. You know what? I'm going to put this on a new layer. That's a good color. I like that. That works. The star was the only star of the movie. I have the art book for Wish, and it's a very interesting story when it comes to the production of Wish, and I do really want to make another video about Wish with my thoughts on the movie, because I genuinely enjoyed the movie as a cinema experience because I saw it with Chris, and yeah, it's the movie has strengths and it has weaknesses. The problem that, well, I said this in my first video I made for Wish, the problem that Wish has is that its identity is, it's celebrating 100 years of Disney and doesn't have an identity outside of that, and it's so sad. It had so much potential to be so much more than just that, you know? Let's see. Question, do you like Simpsons? Do you mean the show The Simpsons? I've made a few videos about The Simpsons, so yes, I like The Simpsons. It's a bit out of the question. Out of the blue. How are we feeling about the Wicked movie as it closes in? I don't care. I'm sorry. I love Wicked, the show, and the movie. I'm just not excited about it at all, and I just don't care. I really don't understand why it's not grabbing me. It's just not. I don't know why. We had a discussion about Wish in regards to Magnifico's arc, and what I really thought should have happened is that what was implied was that the magic was slowly corrupting him, and I wanted it to be more of a tragic story, because then that way it's he's more human that way, rather than, oh, I have this thing that's forbidden and I'm going to resist using it. Oh no, I'm going to use the thing that we don't know where it came from, why it's there, why he has it, and nothing like that. And he just happens to have like a secret lair underneath the tower, which is technically part of the castle when you look at it. I'm like, how does that work? And it's basically a reference to I can't remember her name, but the evil queen from Snow White's lair. There's just references to every single Disney movie threaded throughout that movie. And as fun as it was to spot these, it was so damn distracting as well. That was all I could remember after seeing the movie the first time, was all the references it was making rather than the movie itself. I couldn't even remember the name of the main character. Scribbler, yeah, I know their work. I'm familiar with them. They've worked with us in TF2 a few times on some stuff. Yeah. If it's the same Scribbler, I think you mean. Save your work, kids. Imagine if Disney did a live-action Anastasia remake. No thank you, there's enough Anastasia live-action movies already. We don't need another one. And there's the stage show musical. Alright, sorry, getting distracted by stuff. Alright. Anastasia isn't Disney. It's owned by Disney now because it was a 20th Century Fox movie, which is now owned by Disney. So Anastasia is on Disney Plus. So yeah, they did put that studio. The company is a monster. Blah blah blah. Type. Yeah, I was replying to stuff on Twitter. I have to know who genuinely thought, let's take the story of the Romanov family massacre, the rumor of a survivor, and make basically a Disney movie. Why? It's the unfortunate thing about Disney, the more they own, the less they can be made. I mean, I could respond to that statement, Chris, by saying, I have to know who genuinely thought, let's make a animated movie based on the Hunchback of Notre Dame. Do you guys know the original story of that? My god. And there's like, I don't know how many animated movie adaptations for Hunchback and Anastasia. There's a lot. We got Hellfire from that. Well, we also got In the Dark of the Night from Anastasia. What's your point? It's all about money. Typically it's about making good work. Sometimes they recycle old works. If it makes money, it works. Well, let's segregate like corporate from creative, please. It's not always about money. It's often genuinely about storytelling and wanting to get their work out there. Let's not like just say, oh, anyone that's in the movie business is just there to make money. Well, yeah, everyone has to make money, but that's not the only motivation behind the creatives. Behind corporate, yes, it's all about money. But creatives, no, it's not all about money. Yeah, I think we'll draw Aphrodite after this, like the Disney version. I want to draw my own version of her. Excuse me. If we have energy to do that, because I do need to stop for dinner soon. So the movie Anastasia is basically an animated adaptation of another movie that's about Anastasia that was made like, I think it was made in the 50s or something. I can't remember the exact name of it, but it's basically the exact same movie. So just without the magic elements in there. I think I mentioned it in my Anastasia video. A lot of fairy tales and folklore have a seed of truth to them. Well, yeah, that's kind of the point of fairy tales. They're meant to be warnings. What does Mary Sue do when you're streaming? Well, sorry to say this again, but like, I'm a real person, and I like to keep a segregation between the character that I play in my channel and the person I am in real life. So when I'm streaming, I'm being me. So questions like, what is Mary Sue doing when I'm streaming? I can't really answer that because she's a character. So it's like, you know, it's like, I have to think up this scenario. If Mary Sue was real, what would she be doing while I'm live streaming? I have no idea. I can't answer that question. Sorry. I know that's a very boring answer, but yeah, it's just not something I've put any thought into, so yeah. Sorry. If you're asking who would win in a fight, Mary Sue or insert another character here, it's like, do you understand what Mary Sue is? Like, she would win a fight because she's Mary Sue. It doesn't matter who she's fighting against. That's kind of the point. Mary Sue because she's Mary Sue. Yeah. I mean, what's Miss Piggy gonna do? Give her a karate chop? Ooh, scary. Like, God. I also want Disney and other animation companies to remember and go back to their creative roots. Money shouldn't be everything, it's just a perk. Well, for companies like that, it's sadly money is everything because you can't create anything without investing some money into it. Money is itself is not evil. Money is the root of all, the love of money is the root of all evil. Money itself is not evil, so yeah. You need money to live. You need money to survive. You need it. Money makes the world go round. But it's when people are obsessed with only making money and nothing else. Like, it's just, let's just get this project out as fast as possible just to make a quick buck, then yeah, it's ticking a box, meeting a quota, etc, etc. Gets to the point, it's like, if you're willing to do anything for money, then you really need to check yourself, and that it's, you need to have your morals in place, and yeah, it's when there's an idea that's being pushed on you as a creative person, and if that makes you uncomfortable, or you don't feel like this is going to be fulfilling in any way, you have every right to say no. But when you're under contract in a company like Disney, for example, you quite often can't say no as a creative person. You have to say yes to corporate, because you're under contract. If you say no, you break your contract and therefore you get fired. So it's something I've read up about a lot. This is why so many people are going indie, because then they don't have corporate breathing down their neck all the time. But even indie is becoming corporate. That's happened to a lot of indie companies. So they may be small, that doesn't necessarily mean they're not corrupt. Just as corrupt as the big ones. So again, this is all my opinion. This is all just coming out of my mouth. It's not gospel. So if you disagree, that's fine. And if you agree, that's fine. But please make up your own mind. Don't just regurgitate my opinion or someone else's opinion just because you heard it. And to add to a conversation, you just repeat what you've already heard. Formulate your own opinion based on your own experience, please. Let's see. An idea fails once. Okay, let's never do that idea again. I'm getting tired of the multiverse concept in movies now. Oh, tell me about it. My god. Have you seen Beetlejuice, Maddie? The first movie? Yes. The second movie? No. Please don't spoil the second movie. I've been waiting for Beetlejuice 2 for several decades, and so far it has not been spoiled for me. If this movie gets spoiled for me before I see it, I am going to be so peeved. Okay, yeah. People are idiots. Alright. Sorry, there was an exchange on Twitter that was a waste of my time, really, but whatever. Alright. Shouldn't waste energy on that kind of thing, but I did. So, lesson learned. Don't waste your energy, especially when you're live streaming. You should be focusing on the drawing you're doing, not answering tweets by idiots that think anime started in the 60s when anime's been around since 1917. Try to educate me on that. I don't think so. I may not be an expert on everything anime, but I know when it started. Or at least when it was recorded to have started. It's probably been around longer than that. Basically, someone on Twitter was insulting bronies, and I was like, well, hang on, let's not go there. Like, saying, oh, there's bronies in 2024? And I'm like, well, yeah, you must be new here. And then insulting them and stuff, I'm like, hey, don't do that. That's... Come on. And then we started talking about anime, because the guy had the anime character as a PFP, as their profile picture, sorry. So... And I was like, anime fans still exist? Just throwing their statement back at them. And, like, they took big offense to it. And I'm like, well, if you're going to insult someone, at least be able to take it when someone, like, says the same thing back. But they're like, oh, anime's been around since the 60s. MLP started in 2010. I was like, no, MLP's been around since 1981, and anime's been around since 1917. If you want to insult someone, at least get your facts straight first. So, like, oh my god. Primos, I've heard of it. I have no interest. I don't like her eyes. The eyes aren't working for me. Let's change it. No, I don't like that either. Darn it. Guys, help me out. What color should her eyes be? Oh yeah, that works. Okay. Yeah, that works. I don't know if the blue of her skin is a bit too blue. try something else. Ooh, I like that. Let's try the wings. Oops. Let's try the wings that color. Goth angel. Light lavender. Not enough black to be goth. Twitter brings out the worst in people. Yes. I don't like the eyes. I think I'll make her eyes... I like the green much better. Yes, I like that. Okay, so then her lips will just be a little bit darker than her skin. Maybe almost like her, almost the same color as the wings. Or I could just make it the same color as her hair. Now she looks like a gothic angel. No. Actually, I actually liked that. Let's keep that. I've seen enough goths to know. I live in Glasgow. The Four Corners is a magnet. Maddie knows. Oh god. Trudy Power? I don't know what that is. Proud. It does look like Trudy Proud. Darn it. It can't be unseen. Oh man. If Mary Sue was in Bluey, what dog would she be? A poodle. Just the go-to answer. A fusion of Pinkie Pie and Bingo. My friend. A fusion of Pinkie Pie and Muffin. There. Oh, I know who you're talking about. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. Yeah, it can't be on scene now. I don't like that. Let's go. Idea for a commission. MLP character fused with Bluey characters. Well, I am open for commissions, and if you want to contact me about that, you can find the price list in the description below. Blep. Blep yourself. I'm gonna stop and make some dinner in a few minutes, I think. I'm getting hungry. After dinner, will I be back? Yes. Nope, it's not done. Still working on it. Uh, I'm just gonna say this because it's again, I don't know if I feel comfortable with you typing internet hug, because I don't know you, and it's making me uncomfortable. So can you please not type that? Like, I can say that, like, when someone comes in that I know them, I'll say hugs because they're a friend in real life. But for someone that I don't know and that doesn't know me, does the same thing, and are, you know, friendships happen organically, and I feel like this is being forced, and it makes me uncomfortable, so please don't do that. Thank you. You know what? Yeah, let's change it to that. Soften up the shadows here. I'm gonna stop for dinner in about 15 minutes. Question. Oh. That was... Okay, that is a very sudden question, Battleship Agincourt. Good lord. That had no lead-in whatsoever. I think this is a good time to stop for a break. Yeah, and I'm letting you know that I feel that that was a very inappropriate and poor timed question. So I'm going to go for a break now, and I will come back after I've had some dinner. Yeah. Poor timing, dude. Very poor timing. Yeah, sorry guys. I need to go for a break.